Hello, everybody. Let's find ourselves a webcam. Let's see, we put the posters in the way to block booth cam. So, last night, we played a good chunk of Been There, Dan That, and it just was getting late. It was just a bit too late. So, with the amount that I just go through all the silly nonsense in that game, I didn't get through it. Oh, I guess I didn't give my full intro. Hello, everybody. I am Somebody Nowhere, and tonight we're going to be playing some more Been There, Dan That, and then following that, which I don't remember just how much Been There, Dan That we have, but we'll move on from there to the second game in the series, Time Gentlemen Please. Time Gentlemen Please, I think I remember being a bit longer, but then again, all of these games are a lot longer than it says they are, because I like messing around and seeing all the little, like, tidbit dialogues and things that they put in there. So yeah, let's go ahead and get us to the next screen and turn on the music. See, not the posters, not the webcam, that one. All right. So yeah, once I click on the game, that should give me the jazzy music that they use. Where did you go? There you are. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we were right in front of the X-Wing door, so that was what we were going to do next. Oh, that is a little louder than I want. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. I think those are those are the right audio levels. So, we've got the X-Wing door, or we've got the key, I guess you could call it, to the X-Wing door. But I think we also got something else. Like, yeah, we got these video games. I feel like we should go in here and give the video games to the like old video game developer guys. Oh nope, this wasn't the wrong door. Shoot. Which door was it? Which door had the? He really needs to walk better. Was it this one? Nope, that was not the right one. We're doing so good. We're doing so good. Oh, it's this one. Make sure my preview, I can see that. There we go. So in front of the fish and fries, there were these former game developers. I don't know what we need from them, but I think we need to give them the video game. So, wait, we can examine them, right? 3 handheld video game consoles, all booted up with the next year's hot game, Gibbage 2. What are the chances of that happening, eh? Remote indeed, I'd say. Let's see, I think we give that to them. Here you go, boys. A slice of retro gaming awesomeness. Retro gaming? Well, it was made by dinosaurs. Fair enough. Nice, they're enjoying themselves. Oh wait, did we need the drink? Guess they won't be needing this moonshine in order to keep them warm anymore. They only had the exercise, they have to exercise regime only video games can to keep. Oh, okay, video games do not really keep your blood circulating, but you know it's fine. It's fine. Stuff smells like death. Like, it feels like we should be able to get into here, but I don't know what we need. Can we give them drink? I'm not going to give him any of my things. He'll most likely use them to sue me for giving him stuff. No, just because he's American. Alright, I don't know what we need that item for, but we'll probably need it for something. Let's go to the X-Wing door. So we gotta get the yin yang. We know where to find one of them. They're in here, I think it was. But we have to be able to knock down the light pole. We need a wrench. There's a gear to operate the weird cow door. I'm not talking to doors. Okay. Oh, I can feel the heat blast from here. Huh. Man, I hope the aliens put a holiday resort dimension through one of these doors. Maybe these are their holiday resorts. Maybe we unknowingly won an intergalactic competition. And they just all... and they think all these shenanigans would be just as relaxing for Earth folks. Well, in that case, I hope this is a complaints department dimension. Oh, hey, he's got the thing. Oh no, a dimension where global warming has destroyed the planet. Damn you all to hell. I don't think global warming would cause a volcano to just appear like that. Really? Ah, well, I almost learned a valuable moral lesson there. Maybe next dimension, buddy. Can't use Dan with that spanner. Good to know. A massive tool. It's a massive tool. Just looked like... I just looked at the spanner. You don't need to. I wasn't looking at the spanner. I was looking at you. Yeah. Why you? It's a broken underground sign. Can we be sued for that being there? No, it comes under parody. We're quite safe. Are you sure? Absolutely. Are you a lawyer? Well, no, but I read all about it read all about it on the internet. Oh, the internet. Oh, well, that's fine then if you read on the internet. It's London, only it's all smashed up and volcanic and that. In this dimension, a big volcano appears to have erupted in the middle of the city. That took a few people by surprise. Indeed. Can we get it? Ew, I'm not touching him. Sissy. Come on then, you touch him. Ew, no. How do we get over there? Flowing on this is unlikely to cool it down sufficiently to make a walkway. That's science, that is. Science it is, good buddy. Science that is forcing us to think of a plan more sophisticated than blowing as though it were soup. Damn you, science! Okay. Why the hell did I just do that? A thermos full of piping hot lava. Quick! Put the lid on, lest it cools. one step ahead of you, buddy. This lava is staying hot. Good to know. Good to know. Why do I need hot lava? What the hell do I need a hot lava for? I gotta get across here somehow. Mister, any chance you're alright there? Christ, it's a horrific way to go. Well, I'm not sure where we go now. Because, like, we can't get anywhere. Click outside of the game. So where do we... Can we, like, put the lava on the thing? I could melt through the lamppost with the lava. Why don't you then? Well, I'm thinking. Ah! Look. Teeny tiny label on the lamppost. It reads Blue Post Street Lights PLC. Lamppost is certifiable, weatherproof, dinosaur-proof, and lava-proof. That's convenient. Isn't it just? I'll have to use some other item then. I don't think loo cakes are corrosive enough to eat away at the metal. Doesn't need sticking. Metal would take ages. Oh, thanks for that contribution, Ellie. I don't remember where we need to go. But hello. Okay, so we've got some items, but I'm not sure where we need to go. Because I don't think there was anything else in this. I don't think there was anything else in this. Because there wasn't anything else in the church. I think if there was like gears or something that we can get. So when we could go like this way. Probably best not to start touching him. Might get accidentally accused of bumping off the old dude. You did bump off the old dude. Shush you! Feed him lava. Not giving him that. Dead old fella like that wouldn't appreciate it. Okay, he's still here doing this. Too young to drink and too dead. I'm not rubbing loo cakes on a man's weed and man's wee onto a zombie. Oh boy. I can think of better things to do with a sponge than sponge bathe a zombie. Well, let's just go to another room. don't think what else there is, like, to interact with. I don't think there's anything else for us here. We need 2 pieces of that. That's the dinosaur dimension. Just start trying more things on things. There's no slot to put this in. Must be the wrong format or something, I don't know. Let's see if we can do anything to that guy's castle with the lava, I guess. We don't have the gear for that. Can't use that with the castle. Dang it. Just gets weirder and weirder. Anything else we can talk to this guy about? Hey boys, what can I do you for? Can you come in? Why the hell would I want you to come in? I mean, we've already covered all those yesterday. So I don't want to come in. Good joke. Rather, Mr. King, sir, yes. Well, thank you. I'm not sure what we do with this guy. I think I'm a little stuck. I'm not sure what the next thing is. I'm not giving him any of my things. So there wasn't anything else in the Limey. They're all down. And the door here was to the basement. Oh no, wait. Maybe is there something in the bathroom, maybe? Oh, hey, Allie, check this out. This room is the ladies' room, and it only exists for one joke. We can go in it, but it's for this joke only. Huh, so this is what the ladies' room looks like. Yep. Why are we in here? I have no idea. That's it. That's all that room exists for. Just for a joke. Okay, I don't know if there's anything we can do here. Can we set the condom machine on fire? No. Doesn't need condom. The lava maybe? Too many Danes. So Dan, yes Ben? How do you think the adventure's going so far? Oh, I think we're definitely winning. Look at all the awesome stuff we've interacted with so far. Not to say some incredible examinations of our surroundings. So far, I'd give us a whopping 9 out of 10. Trust me, the end of this whole silly adventure is right around the corner. Gonna be saying that all day? Yep, my outlook on this sort of thing very rarely changes. I'm an optimist. Not sure where we need to go. Like, this was all just for one of the puzzles earlier. What I'm worried is there's like somewhere on one of these maps that we didn't think to access. That's what I'm most worried about, is that there's like somewhere that we didn't think to access. I don't hear any snoring. Really? Well, I do. Snore, snore, snore. That's all these three do. In fact, it's deathly silent. Like, we've gone into the different buildings. Is there anything else in here? Like, I don't know if there's anything else in the dinosaur room. Hell, I don't even know what we do with the alcohol we have. Don't really want to disturb him. Looks quite into it. Oh, hey! Found something. Let me get in here. I don't know why we want it here. Carrying this thing around in my pocket is gonna make me walk funny. Oh! We can use the plank, probably, to hopefully cross the lava gap. More funny. Yeah, there we go. I think that's what we do. We use the plank that we just got, and hopefully cross the lava gap. And if we can cross the lava gap, then we can get the wrench to go into the, or I'm sorry, spanner to get into the next area. Come on, keep walking. There we go. God, it's horrific. What is it even? Can't you tell? It's a man, all turned to ash and stone by lava. My God, I think I'm gonna puke. Oh, get over it. Okay. Looks like tomato soup. Can't eat you, it's lava, alright. Oh, no. His arm. Oh. Harsh. Can we talk to it? Nope. I don't think there's anything else we can... Like, we can try more other things on it, just because... Like, they put dialogue in for so many things that really don't make any sense for anyone to do. Like, okay, we just got a sponge. Don't feel like using that here. There's like, I think that's the canned answer. Not gonna really help. Give him a hand. Let's go take this wrench and open up the next room. Let's open up the door. There we go. Okay. Hello, Ellie. Hope you're doing well. Wrench in door. So what's this door like? Looks all snowy and icy. Perhaps it's Christmas every day dimension. I hope not. My lawyer hopes not. Yeah, lawyer? I hope not. Dan doesn't really do things generally. I'm more of a light switch activating guy. Let's go in. Will we get another alien cutscene? I have a bad feeling about this. Get in there, you big oaf. You big furry oaf. Oh god. Wait, another wrench? Say, this all looks eerily familiar. Your powers of short-term memory recall astound me. Basically like the previous room. What is this? Broken turnstile equipment. Point in using this, I can walk right through. Can we open this? Panel screwed on pretty tight. There's a gap at the top, though. I might be able to pry it off with the right tool. Oh, you mean perhaps a crowbar? I cannot see. Looky here, a big cog or gear thing. Sure was, buddy. Let's get it out in a ½ inch and post haste. I can't see. Get out. I want to see the gear. Get up. You're in the way, guy. There we go. Let's get that gear. It's a cog or gear or something. Math's never my strong point. Give. It's not coming off in my bare hands. Requires some sort of tool in order to loosen it. I don't know. Maybe a spanner or something? Like a spanner or something. Boy, if only we knew where to find a spanner. And now we know what to use the lava on. Wait. Yeah, first, let's look at this. It's a man all frozen up in a block of ice. Looks to me like he's carrying a spanner, just like the dude in the other dimension. Looks to me like the same man, in fact. Creepy. I can scrape and hack at this all day, and it's not gonna open. Really need to melt it with something. Melt it with something hot. What'll I do if I try to use the lighter on it? This tiny flame will take ages to melt this massive block of ice. Need something hotter and less flickery. Alright, let's do the obvious thing. That worked. And let me guess, he's really cold. He won't give up the thing because he's really cold, probably. Crumbs! He looks cold. Look at that way his teeth are chattering. It's a puddle of melted ice. Or water. Give. And I got no real desire to run my hands up and down this man's body. He just came out of a block of ice. His flesh must be all clammy. Act. There's no point in using this. I can't walk right through. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Where'd all this ice come from? Oh, what is this? Jackanery? Find me something warm up and I'll tell you. Alright, no need to give me the cold shoulder. Oh, that was Sub-Schwarzenegger. Sub-Zero Nigger, you mean. Okay. Freeze a jolly... Wow, Freeze a jolly good fellow. Get out. Work. Or are you not paid enough by my taxes? You don't pay taxes. I'm not moving an inch to fix the turnstile gear until I have a little something in my into my inside. So now here's where we use the alcohol that we have. I just had difficulty remembering where to find the thing. You know, I didn't realize to get the gear needs to come out. It'll come out the very second I warm up. Let's stay cool. Alright, let's give him the alcohol. I don't know what we need. At this point, I'm not sure what we need the sponge or the urinal cakes for. Also, we still have a weird, like, zombie hand, a rock, some blue stick. Like, we still have a whole bunch of stuff that we haven't used in a long time. Where the hell's he going? That was weird. Okay. It's warm and fuzzy on his insides, but the panel's off the turnstile. Should let him know, really. Then he can get back to work. We just met a guy that looked like you. Really? You met Bruce Campbell? No. He looked exactly like you. Only more tanned. So, where'd all this ice come from? No, you don't know? Everyone knew it was going to happen. Well, we were underground around that time, studying lava caverns. Alright, well, there's only these 3 drunk, mad, bloody geniuses in it. They finally invented something that worked. Bet your arse it worked. Yeah, they were video game programmers or something. Went crazy from too many predictable video games. I knew you were going to say that. They decided to turn Earth into a tedious game setting and made the world leaders choose which one. Slippy, slidey ice, hot volcano, a crate warehouse, confectionery product placement, or American Gangstaland. And they chose ice? Well, the others were just too tedious. Hey, panel's off. Go fix the thing. Panel's off. Look. Ah, indeed it is. Yes. I can't stand here all day. Better get to work fixing them gears. Hentai. Yes, you had. Don't worry about them. We won't steal them. Good to hear, boys. Sure could use that gear. Zeus, I call that prime time for thieving. Yoink! Oh, alien cutscene? What are they doing in our apartment? How's it all going? Getting there. Hadn't noticed before how much bigger this sofa is than the door frame. You idiot. We've got these, remember? Oh yeah. Didn't think about that. Anyway, everything's pretty much set up here. And the entire population of the planet has now played Hello World. And the hypnocode was successfully integrated. Indeed it was. All that remains now is to send out the signal to activate it. What of Dan and Ben, our 2 intrepid adventurers? Practically finished. Excellent news. Wahaha. Wahaha indeed. Well, we've got the gear. Let's go into the cow room? Let's go into the cow room. Like, that's the next obvious room. Hopefully the cow room gives us something that can knock down the light pole in that other room. It's either a cog or a gear. I'm not very good at mechanics. What are the ones with big teeth? Nerds. Yeah, that's him. Oh god. It's like the Sarlacc, but with 4 stomachs. Got any interest in interacting with the giant cow's head? Can't say I do, good buddy. Too bad. We're going in. Well, we've done some pretty weird stuff today. But climbing into the mouth of a massive cow's head pretty much tops it, no? Agreed, chum. Let's go. Hey boys, you here to see the Yang too? I need it to get into the door. Everyone comes to the museum to see the Yang. What the hell is a Oh, say, what powers did the Yang give you? You know, when it was unearthed? Powers? Yeah, superpowers. Everyone got superpowers now since they unearthed that mystical Yang. What are yours? I do a neat trick with a cow's arse. Oh, that's what that was. I thought it was a mite Cole, or I thought it was a mite Odd. Yeah, that we just... wait, what's your superpower? Me? Oh, well, you know, I can fly. Really? That's a pretty cool superpower. Well, sure is. The human airplane, they call me. Well, I better be off. Somewhere in this vast metropolis, there is a crime happening. See ya. By then, the human airplane. It is pretty silly. It is very frequently silly. Take care, human airplane. He can fly. Look at him go. He's flying so well. Talk to him, is he in? If anyone could bring out the Yang so we don't have to do a boring museum, we'd appreciate it. No? Nobody's gonna come out of the museum? Damn it. Pop in there and get the Yang out, will ya? Oh, thank you for that, host Robert. Appreciate it. I'd rather play video games and stuff. History is for losers. I'm bored just thinking about going in there. Hello, Robert. So that's a no then. Yeah, that's a no. Yes. Alright, let's go. Oh. What is that in there? I'm alright. Not much of a day today. It's just, yeah, not much going on today. What is this guy? Oh, geez, that guy. He's like see-through in that. Ah, I can totally see his piece. Dude. Ah, horrid. Horrid. No way! No way I'm touching him. He's like made out of liquid. Oh, yeah, no problem. I figured it'd be something to do. I still had some available VIP slots. It's all good. Let's talk to whatever this thing is. Hey, Jabba. Who? Who the hell are you? Blubba lubba lub. Dinosaurs are a lot less cool than I used to think. Look out, Drain. See. Who the hell are you? More to the point, what the hell are you? Greetings, fellow superheroes. I'm Bob the Blob. What's your superpower? Well, you know how the body is 60% water? I'm 68%. So if you go from 60% water to 68%, you become like this guy. You here to see the Yang? Oh, baby, am I ever. Made the pilgrimage all the way from Canada to see it. Oof. It's rough. What did you do? Did you, like, just have a bad twist in your knee, or, like, what happened? Police don't have to search you at the airport. Wow. Yeah, I guess he's see-through now, so he doesn't really have to do a search at the airport. Damn, you haven't gone in to see the Yang yet. I'm just checking out the dinosaur first, enjoying the anticipation. Also, I have to wait for them to turn the heating off in there, so I don't evaporate. The heat, you say? Is that a pass I see floating inside? We're probably going to have to evaporate him or something like that to get the pass to go in. Oh, uneven sidewalk. Sure is, buddy. I paid a lot of money for this, and I'm keeping it in the safest place I have. Inside your body? Sure. Ain't no one at it right here. That's for sure. Well, we'll see about that. Quell those murderous intentions, buddy. Aww. So, what do we... If we give him the urinal cake, does that dry him up enough to steal the pass? Gee whiz, okay. Any other stuff you want to talk about? Lub. Hey, just because I don't have any internal organs doesn't mean I don't have any feelings. Dinosaurs are a lot less cool than I used to think. What? These guys are super interesting. It's a point-and-click adventure game, essentially. But there's a lot of, like, crazy dialogue. Laser-toting space stations? Sounds pretty unlikely. You're telling us. So yeah, one of the rooms that we went in before this was a video game developer office, but all of the video game developers were dinosaurs. It's from the part that we played yesterday. Look out, a drain! What? Where? Only kidding. Man, that's not funny. See you at the Yang. Oh boy. So, at its core, we're trying to get we're trying to get the yin-yang symbol. We know where one of the pieces are. One piece is in a dimension that we cannot access because we need to be able to knock down the light pole. And we can't do that. The other is presumably here. Oh, thank you for that contribution towards the Lego challenge. I'm thinking we probably, like, dry him out. Let's see, is there anything? What is this? That's the second biggest dinosaur I've ever seen. Kill this one too, champ? Doubtful. But not impossible. Doubtless a dinosaur bone would come in extremely handy in an adventure like this. You pulled one of those bones out, the whole lot's gonna come tumbling down. And there's no way I'm animating that. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just leave the dino alone, yeah? It'll save me a lot of bother. Yeah, 2 years? Yeah, that's 2 years. Well, let's talk to her, see what her deal is. Also, welcome superheroes. She's wearing a badge that reads, "Ask me about the Forgotten Element." If I ask her about the Forgotten Element, she'll know I've been looking at her tits. No way! I'll just remember to Google it as soon as we're done here. Oh wait. Like, use Ben on her. No way, I saw her first! I appreciate that. Walking up to her and putting my hands all over her may not be the smartest of ideas. So yeah, there's a lot of things that we can do. Like we can, like presumably we're supposed to talk to her, but you know, we can use our partner on her. Like we could just look at her like we did before, try to touch her, which he was like, yeah, no, that's not a good idea. Can we try to like do something weird? Is there anything unusual that we have item-wise? She's unlikely to let me put my own hands on her, never mind someone else's. So yeah, we have a zombie hand in our inventory, and that's what we get when we try to do that. Like, this game has so many, like, weird little dialogue options. She's hot enough already, after I try to use the lighter on her. This Bible? Giving her Bible readings would only chasten her. Wow. That's the last thing I want. Dang, man. Alright, let's talk to her. Let's see what her deal is. Who are you? I'm Mia the tour guide. No, I mean your superhero name. Yeah, Mia the tour guide. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Good name. So what's your special power? I can be entertaining and educational. At the same time. That's your special power. That's their special power? Would you like to go on a date with me? That depends. What are your superpowers? I can always find free seats at a bar. I'm incredibly punctual. I fight like a cow. I own my own shoes. That's not a superpower. Isn't it? No. Damn. Isn't that tight, low-cut outfit a little gratuitous? You can't talk. You're not even wearing any trousers. Huh? No, I am. They're just stylized. Might I say, what a lovely blouse you have on. No. Oh yeah. Might I say what a lovely blouse you have on? Her response? No. You might not say that. Yeah, it's like, I hope you own your own shoes. No, I rent. I'm through talking to you all the time. What are his superpowers? I'm incredibly punctual. Did I mention my super ability to spot losers from a mile off? Darn. They're talking to you. Fine by me. What's the deal with the Yang? The Yang was dug up a little over a year ago during an archaeological dig in Cairo. The expedition lead, Dr. Fritz von Ping-Pong, was kind enough to donate the astonishing find, along with some items from the dig, to our museum. Within a few minutes of undigging the stone icon, Dr. von Ping-Pong and the rest of his party noticed a change within themselves. They had all gained superpowers. They soon discovered that everyone in the world had also gained these powers. Scientists later confirmed that it was indeed due to the unearthing of the mysterious Yang. Furthermore, they posited that, in all probability, the Yin also exists, waiting to be discovered. In iconography, the Yin and Yang are polar opposites, maintaining a perfect balance. The prevailing theory is that just as the Yang had a worldwide positive effect, the unleashing of the Yin would have a devastating effect on the planet. Needless to say, the whole of Egypt has now been concreted over just in case. Okay. Any other questions? I hope not. What you got in this exhibit? Well, we have a selection of items from the archaeological dig where the Yang was discovered. We have a selection of displays reminding us how primitive we were all those many months ago. And of course, we had the Yang itself. Do you think we could have a borrow of the Yang, just quickly? Absolutely not. It's a priceless artifact integral to human society. What's more, it's protected by a camera surveillance system and an impenetrable force field. Typical. Let's see. Why is the shop closed? Who wants trinkets and toys now that we're all superheroes? Also, Stan the shopkeeper's superpower turned out to be stealing. Love it chatting with you. Get your eyes off my tits, creep. Sorry. Sorry. Can we go in there without, like, a pass? Okay. Sorry, boys. Can't let you through without a ticket. Dang it. Well, how much is a ticket? They're at least 100 million billion pounds each. It's a lot. Which you two totally can't afford. Yang is priceless and utterly unique. You want in? You buy a ticket. Dan, have you got 100 million billion pounds? Not on me. I'm afraid I've got a soggy beer mat I pilfered from the Limey while you weren't looking. Will half a soggy beer mat do? Sorry, that's not even remotely worth 100 million billion squids. Come back some other time, yeah? So, I feel like either the sponge or the urinal cake. Diluting him with wee won't help anyone. Sponge? Oh boy, we're gonna kill another NPC. Yep. Jabba! You alright? Damn it! That was not my fault! How was I supposed to know that'd kill him? What? Throwing a sponge at a man made out of water? Yeah! What were you expecting to happen exactly? I don't know, not that. It's a little unexpected, I'll admit. But I'd have thought you'd be a little more used to all this bloodlust by now. Bloodlust? Well, waterlust. Can we chalk up another one to Ben's rampaging rampage of death and destruction. You know, this isn't an FPS, Ben. You can't just indiscriminately start killing everyone we come across. Got a record player? That's good. I know, I'll try. Really, I will. I won't kill anyone else, probably. I'm not picking him up. I'm not even entirely sure where he is or what he's become. I can help you there. He's gone to heaven and he's become a dead body. Oh, right. Hey, Blob dude. His name was Bob. Oh, yeah. Bob the Blob. Hey, Bob, you all right there, pal? You still alive in that? Damn it. Not another one. Killing spree. It doesn't need a sponging down. Thank fuck. A museum ticket, just lying on the floor. Which I say makes it fair game for a thieving. Is there anything you won't steal? Hey, it's an adventure. We're allowed to pick up stuff we find along the way. Moral ambiguity is the way of life. Which means I need feel no guilt whatsoever about the trail of corpses behind me, or the collection of pilfered junk lining my pockets. I can't talk to that. Look, Dan, a museum ticket. Don't even think about using that thing to get us into the exhibition. I won't even go. I'll wait outside and play on my Game Boy. Yeah. Come get me when you're done and you found the yang and that. Yeah? Nope, you're coming with me. I may need you for something. God knows what exactly, but I may need you for something. So yeah, it's like there's so many like little dialogue options in here that you wouldn't expect them to go into depth with. Because it's like once you free this up as an item, you just pretty much figure that the person would just grab it and go to the next obvious thing. You know, go pick up the ticket, get into the exhibit. But, you know, I'm messing around a little bit because I love the little things in this game. Look, Dan, museum ticket. That'll get us get us access into the exhibition. Jesus Christ, do we have to? Look, this is a nice dimension. Let's just stay here, yeah? We might get superpowers out of it. We might get X-ray visions so you can look at girls taking showers and that. Well, there's no place like home. There's no place like home. And if it means going into a museum exhibition to get there, god damn it, we're gonna do it. Fine. Let's just so you know, I disapprove of any attempts to make this fun. Fine. Come on, Grumpy Socks. You never know where there might be a light switch in there that needs pressing. One of the few puzzles that involved using him as an alternative option had to do with telling him to flip a light switch so that we could interact with something. Let me read this. It's a list of some of the shit they used to sell at the shop before it closed down. Listen to this, Grot. Yang coloring books, toy Yangs, sticker Yangs, fridge magnet Yangs, postcard Yangs, poster Yangs, Yang books, Yang bags, Yang coffee, Yang excavation DVD, Yang excavation VHS, Yang excavation Betamax, Yang the movie, Yang 2, the Yang gets Yangier, Yang 2, the Yang gets Yangier, the novelization, Yang, the edutainment CD-ROM. Yang, the video game. Plastic Yangs, metal Yangs, limited edition silver-plated Yangs. Who buys all this junk? There's something here? Oh, it just looks like weird scribbles. Let's go. Can't let you in there without a ticket. Oh, you mean this ticket? Totally not a problem, because look, here's our ticket. Not pilfered off a corpse at all. Thank you, sir. Enjoy the exhibit. We certainly will, miss. Thank you. Come on, Dan. Oh, darn. I haven't got a ticket. Guess I'll have to stay out here. Have fun, buddy. Don't worry, sir. That ticket's good for 2 visitors. Boring. Boring for 2 visitors, more likely. Excuse my friend. He hates boring things. Thanks again. My pleasure. Wankers. Alright, what do we got? Oh man, look at all this boring junk. Can it, you? We're not here to assimilate knowledge. We're here to thieve that Yang and get home, remember? Stealing in a museum is still boring, you know? Oh, cutscene of the aliens? They're almost out. I know, we should begin phase 4 immediately. Agreed. Bagsy, I get to press the big red button. I'd say that's working. Absolutely. Within moments, the subliminal hypnocode embedded in 6 billion human brains via the Hello World program will be activated. This is an exciting time for us, my friend. We better get back to the flat and prepare. Okay. What do we need here is the thing, like... It's just a can opener. Obviously, in a world where there's obviously a can opener hand man, technology like this would have been made redundant. What a terrifying place this is. Imagine if can opener hand man went bad and started opening up more than just cans. Like people's heads and faces and that. Suggest we get into that cow's arse and out of this wacko dimension as soon as possible, chum. I don't much fancy can opener hand man coming at my head and face. It's a placard. It has words on it and stuff. It says, before the Yang was unearthed, man was pathetic, hopeless, blundering fool. Now we all have superpowers, everything's completely brilliant. Did you know, for example, that there's a man in France somewhere who can actually turn wasps into cows? Practical application of such almighty powers are obvious, and a result crime throughout the world has risen the lowest. What? Why you turn wasps into cows? Mankind's future is looking super. What a load of shit! It's a scene depicting how rubbish man was before they unearthed the Yang. What's it? These two look pretty primitive. Can't pick any of this stuff up. It's all glued down. Shame, really, because you could do some real damage with that spear, couldn't you, killer? Can it, you? I'm not pushing that guy. He might push me. He might push back. Twice. Come on, Dan. Give the man a hand. Predictable. A handy guy to have around. Let's go talk to him. Hi there. Hi, guys. What's your superpower? I can summon ants and bend them to my will. Wicked. So you could command a huge army of ants? Or make a big monster man out of living ants? Whoa there, lads. I can only create one at a time, obviously. And it takes about 10 minutes to work up the energy to do even that. With one ant? He has control over ants, but only one ant. We'll summon one ant then. Whew. Is there an insect-based crime happening nearby? No, I just wanted to see an ant. Hey, do I ask you to hold an unrealistic volume of items in your pockets? Or whatever your power is for my own jollies? No, because with great power comes great responsibility. What use is summoning single ants? Who knows? But one day, I'm sure it'll all become clear. And Anthony will save the day. So what happens to the ants after you've summoned them? I have no idea, I'm afraid. They scurry off, usually under a piece of furniture or a rock or something. And I lose them. For the last year, I've been slowly following where they're going in 10-minute steps. In 10-minute steps. I can words. I've followed them this far in hopes they'd be gathered around the Yang. Dancing, chanting, worshipping it or something. So where are they? No idea, I'm afraid. One just went under the caveman exhibit, and I can't see where he went. I'll try again in 10 minutes or so. Your superpower is rubbish. Say what you like, friend. One day, in the not-too-distant future, I can guarantee you'll be calling on the services of Anthony. Bet I probably won't. Well, let's just wait and see, shall we? No, seriously, I can envision never needing your services. Well, you say that now, but I bet one day. Can it, Anthony? So what's your super name? I guess clearly it's Anthony, right? I am Anthony. Get it? I like honey. I'm like honey to ants. I mean, if they were bees, it'd be better, admittedly. Oh, I get it. Very clever. costume. Thanks, I made it myself. Like most superheroes, I got my ideas from Blue Peter Make Your Own Costume Special. You seen the Yang yet? Indeed, I have. Fairly impressive security they got going on there. I did ask if they needed any ants to help protect it. But they said they feel the force field guy is doing a good enough job for now. Shame, that Yang could use a few ants around it. I'll say. Ants. Yeah. Best of show. Rather not manhandle the superheroes. You never know which one might secretly be rolling around in shit, man. Says he who emerged from not moments ago from a cow's anus. What? We both came out of that. Hi there. Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. Who are you? I'm the wood handler. So what's your superpower? That's some name you got there. What's your superpower? I have palms of sandpaper. It's a gift and a curse. That sounds like a bit more of just a curse. How do you know? I could have used your help with a plank earlier. I've got splinters everywhere from carrying that thing around. Sounds like a job for Tweezer Lady. Tweezer Lady. Whoa. Tweezer Lady. And that lady is mine. Oh, I guess that was Tweezer Lady. Whoa. That was the song they were going for. All right. Seen the Yang? Yeah, very cool. But I'm more interested in the possible existence of a yin. Scientists reckon it'd destroy the world if it was unearthed. Me, I think it would replace our superpowers with really lame ones. That would be terrible. Enjoying these pre-Yang superhero comics? Well, superpowers are laughably unrealistic. They're great for fashion tips, though. Stay super. Roger Wilco, chums. What does it say? This placard reads, Pre-Yang man was obsessed with the superhero, idolizing the concept. Of course, we know that their primitive concepts of what constitutes superpowers was way off mark. These comic books remain as testament to pre-Yang man's primitive intellect. Primitive? I think I just got insulted by a plaque. Really? I got told off by a cavity once. That's the worst joke yet. Thanks! It's a comic book about a superhero or some such. Looks pretty snazzy. I'm only stealing museum exhibits I feel could prove useful. I can't talk to a plaque. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. What does this plaque say? This placard reads... I skipped over dialogue, so we'll try again. Pre-Yang Man was a joke. He had no special abilities whatsoever, and as such spent his days working in an office struggling with even the most basic of tasks. Now, we all have superpowers, of course. Our days are spent ridding the planet of crime or dealing with supervillains like Mr. Destructomind. Of course, it's not known where the yin came from, but scientists theorize the possibility of and existence of a yin, natural counterpoint to yang, which may well have the destructive capabilities to lay waste to an entire planet. I clicked outside the game. Of course, it's only a theory at present, so it's not worth losing any sleep over, especially when we have so many powerful and impressive superheroes around to protect us. You reading stuff out is boring. I'm inclined to agree with you on this one, chum. Oh, hey, just stole the... Is this what we used to knock down the light in the other world? Because the yin was in the other world. Yeah, the yin was in the other world. Dimension or whatever. I am totally wearing that outfit for our next adventure. Not if you want our next adventure. Not if you want it to be our next adventure, you won't. I don't want to put him off his stride. Let's see what his deal is. Hi there. Okay, whatever. Who are you? Who are you? I am known as Lightspeed. What's your superpower? Presumably going fast? I can run at 10 miles per hour. That's 10 miles per hour. That's it? Hey, how fast can you run, pal? 10 miles an hour, interesting displays, huh? I know. I can't believe that only a year ago we were opening cans with can openers. And wearing leopard skin tunics by open fires. I think the leopard skin guys are prehistoric cavemen. Uh-huh. What's your super name? History Bore? Or the Yawn of Man? Dude, shut up. Catch you later, weird, speedy guy. You can try. A shovel. A shovel that's unearthed the yang. Plaque underneath says, before superpowers were widespread, mankind was reliant on primitive cutting tools such as these. Now, of course, we have people like Shovelhead Man to take care of all our digging needs. Shovelhead Man? It's a sticky, sloppy clump of mud. Not that I really want to carry this around, but this thing may have some practical application. That's good. I'm still going through all sorts of crazy stuff. What you planning, MacGyver? I don't know, but I want it. Well, it's likely to be a pressure-sensitive plinth. Why? So don't just go stealing it, okay? This place is crawling with superheroes, some of whom might actually be able to foil our getaway. Something I don't really want to risk over a clump of old mud. Okay, I'll think of something. Oh, isn't it funny that we have a rock in our inventory that's shaped a little bit like that, right? It's a dull-looking rock. Boy, if we could maybe use that There we go. You pulled the old Indy Jones switcheroo. No fair. You're dressed like Marty McFly. I'm the one wearing the Indy jacket. How would you like it if I started pouring maneuver all over high school bullies, huh? Deal. I'll get all the whipping and booby traps. You're on the horse shit. This is heavy. Clump of sloppy mud. I don't know why we need that, but sure. This shoe looks like Sonic's. It's one of those trainers worn by the guy that dug up the Yang. Looks like a snazzy looking trainer, huh? Sure does, pal. Plaque underneath it reads, "Shoe belonged to a member of the expedition responsible for unearthing the Yang. It is not known how or why it was removed, but it's believed it belonged to the individual who became quite big left foot man." That's some ability. Let's go to the next room. Ooh, look! The Yang! About fucking time. Security camera, and it's looking directly at us. Better deactivate that thing before I thieve the Yang. What are these? Since breaking free of the oppressive shackles of our past, humankind has embraced our new abilities with aplomb. We are better now than any points in human history, thanks to the Yang. We are truly evolved. That is why we have a security camera watching it all day long, and have employed a man who can create very small force fields around projects using the power of his mind. In case anyone tries to nick it. Relax with us. In charge, your superpowers are quite safe. Yeah, with us in charge. I thought maybe it said something else. Wait, it does? No, it doesn't. What's this kid about? It's a bratish little kid. Hubba hubba. Dan, check out the spoken hottie right there. Growl. Get off! I saw it first. Whatever. It's a couple of super looking superheroes. I quite fancy the one on the right, you know. Even though she's only in silhouette. It's the all-important Yang. We need it in order to get out of this improbable alien spaceship mess and back to the flat. It's a little guard man making a small force field using his superpower of his mind. I'll warrant what his superpower is. We're gonna have to take him out if we wanted that Yang. Oh, another one bites the dust. No, I don't mean kill him. Just incapacitate him somehow. And another one gone, and another one gone. Can it, you? Dump. Hey, what's this kid? Can we touch the kid? That's a weird thing to say, but... Whoa! I am not touching kids. I'll get in trouble with the police. Oh boy, I'd really love to pick her up. I'm not touching him. I don't know where he's been. Fiverr says wherever it is, it's not as mucky as cow's bottom. That takes care of the camera. Dan's no good with kids. What's that no good hyphenated as in dastardly or evil? No, it was unhyphenated as in useless or inept. Good. Now, watch what you're saying. One of these superheroes is bound to be anti-pedo man. What? Australian? Ah, shut up. No way! I got dibs on her. I'll keep this little Lothario at bay. Hey, mister. Bet you can't create a force field around my buddy here. What? So you can nick the Yang while I'm distracted? Not bloody likely. Aww. Aww. Okay, let's start talking to these people. Hey, kid. Pedo. No, I'm not a pedo. I just want to talk to you for a minute. Whatever, pedo. Hi there, little guy. What's your super name? I'm Darren. Super names are for losers. Okay. What's your superpower? I repeat everything you say. Every kid does that. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Oh, I get it. You repeat it before I say it. Oh, I get it. You repeat it before I say it. Where are your mommy and daddy? Out dogging. Ah. Beat it, kid. Okay. Okay. And you are? Well, hello, hello, hello. What have we here then? Who are you? I am Freeze Frame. What's your superpower? I can stand completely still for long periods of time. Also, you'll notice I'm almost completely symmetrical. Oh yeah. Pretty super, huh? Would you like to go on a date? That depends, honey. What's your superpower? Having a very large penis. Oh, that's a shame. Another of my powers is having a very small vagina. Sorry. Wow. Damn. I guess it was worth a shot? Like, here to see the Yang? Seriously. So goofy. No, I'm just here to pick up guys in spandex. Total turn on. Better go foil a crime or something. Good for you. Can we talk to him? Hey, force field dude. Who are you? Leave me alone, I'm concentrating. Bad name. Oh, is that your force field? Of course it is. Now quit bugging me, I'm concentrating. Make the force field bigger. Are you kidding? This is giving me piles as it is. Now get lost. Oh, okay. Guess you need that coffee to concentrate, huh? Go away. Bye then, mister. Bye, 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 bye. Let's see what's in the next room. And then we'll start using items on things. Oh. It's the way back out. I did not think it was a circle. Alright, let's try to use an item on his sugar bowl? A bowl of sugar cubes. Can't just take them, he'll notice. Talk to the sugar. Dan. I'm not using Dan with the sugar. Why on earth not? For all you know, I could have very practical. They could have a very practical application in this instance. Oh yeah, like what? I don't know. I could. Well, yes. I got nothing. I think. Oh god, it's gonna let us use this on it. No! Oh god, no. Those are urinal cakes. Oh, this is gonna be great. You're gonna be busy concentrating and spitting out wee. We'll be able to grab that pesky yang. Can't fail. Oh, boy. Ooh! He killed him, didn't he? Blue cakes are poisonous, huh? It certainly appears so, yes. So just add another one to his body count. Let's grab the yang and get out of here as soon as possible. Yeah. I think we better. Yoink! Oh boy, that's half of our yin yang. I can almost smell the funny carpet stain in our hallway. Does that mean one half of us can go home now? That is to say, me? That's not how abstract icons come alien door keys work, my traitorous pal. You'll just have to follow me around in a haphazard fashion for a little while longer. It's a yang! I really hoped he had more to say about that. Alright. Hopefully the can opener that we got can cut down the light pole. Perfectly normal cow. Except this cow's head coexists in a spaceship in orbit around an alternate version of Earth. There's an approximate 5 times where it's approximately 5 times as large. What more, this cow's digestive tract, some sort of passageway between dimensions. Expunging travelers out through its anus. Yeah. Other than that, obviously, it's perfectly normal cat. Oh, good. Just do it that way. Foot. There we go. It just falls out again. Alright, let's see. Which one? This one. This one is the one with the light post. Can opener. It's a yin. A what now? A yin. Half of a yin yang. The item we need to open the front door on the spaceship and get home. Oh, a yin. Yin yang represent balance of universe. Good and evil, light and dark, cats and dogs. To see a yin on its own is unnerving, let's say the least. Doesn't seem to have done much good in this dimension anyhow. Still, we need to get home. I can't reach it. It's all the way over there on that other lumpy planet. Why didn't you walk across the thing? Crowbar won't reach that far. Come on, give it a go. Fall off into space. Forever. And that would be bad. If you say so. I don't really want to get that sticky. Oh god, I did not mean to sticky up the hand, but, well. Dead man's hand covered in blue tack. It's made his palms very sticky indeed. We've all been there. Too true. Okay, does the sticky hand with blue tack, will that grab it? Can't just throw the hand at the yin. I don't think this is Gordon Freeman's hand. There's something still left. Like, I don't know what else we need to do. Like, I feel like we need to use the sticky, but I don't know in what way. Constructed a neato looking walkway. Pocus thing that could bring back to the dead. I love it. Like I'd read it. What else can we get? Like, we don't have like a fishing rod or some sort of other thing. What do we get? Like, the speed? Like, I don't think the spear gets us in there. The rope? Wasn't there? Yeah, there's a rope up here. Long piece of cord that's holding the underground sign up. Looks like it's frozen rigid. Like it might be damn useful. I forgot about this. If anything, the dead hand would only make the rope colder. Whereas I want it hotter. Ew. What's up, good buddy? I think I just wet myself. What? It's weird. I don't remember any Wii coming out, but I defo just got a wet patch in my trousers. No, it's okay. It's just that useless frozen bit of rope I stole. It seems to have melted into the perfectly usable bit of rope. Good news for all of us, then. There we go. Now let's get the other piece. Let's finish this game. It's a dead man's hand covered in sticky blue tack and tied to a long piece of cord. Pretty much definitely the weirdest thing I've ever carried around with me. Oh, thought I had it selected. Let's get that other piece. Grab. There we go. Bonzo. I knew a zombie hand, a thawed out length of cord, and some blue tack would come in useful at some point. Yeah, that's adventure gaming logic. Funny how you always instinctively know which items are worth picking up. And which only deserve a paltry observation. Well, I've got more adventuring experience than you, matey. All those days puzzling around in the jungle while you were dead trained my mind to higher standards of thought. Oh, thank you, Suzellen, for that sub. Gee, I wish you'd done that. So, you can get some adventuring experience? Right. Oh, soon enough, friend, soon enough. But thank you, Suzellen, for that resub. 32 months. I do appreciate that. I do hope you're doing well. Let's go get to... I think we should be close to finishing this game. And we'll be able to move on to the second one. Go. Open. Yes, let's go. Oh, we might as well combine the yin-yang, right? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Like, why could I not see that? As I fit the two wildly different guys together, become more than the sum of their parts. Remind you of anyone, old buddy? Tango and Cash? Shut up, you Yang. Alright, let's go open that door. I can't remember how this game ends. Like, I played this game originally, like I shared this story yesterday, but I played this game as just basically a free download off of their website so long ago, and ended up buying the combination of this game and the second game when it became available on Steam for like $5. It was like $5. I enjoyed the first game. And the second game, yes, I would like to get that for $5. That was years ago at this point, but yeah, I think they still sell it for like $5. Ready to go home, chum? Can't wait, good pal. Wait, can we look? It's open! It's open! We're home! And dry! Go? Okay, use door. What do you want from me, game? There we go. Well, here we are. Another ridiculous charade comes to an end. You know, all in all, I've rather enjoyed this experience. Weird though it was. Agreed, good chum. Come on, let's go home. Where the hell did all our stuff go? Someone thieved our sofa. Relax, boys. Your sofa's quite safe. You'll You'll find we've made 1 or 2 changes around here, actually. Wait a minute. You two are the aliens. What? Oh, the uniform. That's weird. Well, who the hell are you two supposed to be? What? We're you two, obviously. Oh, Ben, don't be so rash. You couldn't work out who we were back when we were them. Do you remember? I suppose. We are you two. We're from the future. Well, what the hell are you doing here? Shouldn't you be wherever it is we'll be when we become you? We popped back. You see, boys, we wasted our lives. We spent the whole damn lot of it playing video games and making endless Star Wars jokes. We got to our autumn years and realized we'd squandered our youth. So, we went back in time to take your places. We couldn't just kill you, we'd be killing ourselves. So, we had to keep you busy while we put our master plan into action. You've been running around a warehouse downtown dressed to look like futuristic aliens spacecraft. You've been running around a warehouse downtown dressed to look like a spacecraft. Warehouse? You guys don't have a real spaceship? Just because we've got teleportation and pan-dimensional wormhole technology in the future doesn't mean we all drive around flying saucers. This isn't Star Trek, Benjamin. So, while you jumped through hoops, we made some changes. That's a change. Six billion people on the planet. And every man, woman, and child amongst them is now a citizen in your glorious dictatorship. You turned the world into some sort of fascist state. With you, or us, as its totalitarian leaders. All this in a matter of hours? You see what you could accomplish if you put your minds to it. But why? Power, fame, swimming pools full of money to dive into. Don't you see? When we get back to our own time, we will have become gods. And we can live out the rest of our natural lives in unparalleled luxury. But surely you two now operate on a redundant timeline. What? Well, if we're going to become you, where are you going to go? There can't be two future versions of us in the future. Ah, yes. Good point. Didn't really think that one through, really. We don't technically exist anymore. Brilliant. What did you say? You got a GCE physics? D-. Well, this is some sort of situation they got themselves into. Yeah, so they came from the future, and because they manipulated the past, they ruined. They made them no longer exist in the future, so they were gone. I mean, makes as much sense as you'd hope. All right, take a minute or so, and we'll start the second game. Lift music by Lemmy. Special thanks, George Lucas. Because they certainly made a lot of George Lucas, LucasArts game references and stuff. Is there something after the credits, or does it just close out? It just closes out. Okay then, game. I see how you do it. All right. I'll go ahead and take a real short break. I'll just leave it on the splash screen. I'll just put up the posters, manipulate the things behind the screen or behind the scenes, and yeah, I will be right back. Here, we'll just put up the posters and I'll change everything I need to change on my end. But yeah, run a quick break and I'll be right back. Hello. Alright, so we are back. I did get this one to work a little bit better than the other one, so I shouldn't have to do the whole, like, weird screen thing like I did a little bit ago. And, let's see. Let's go ahead and drop that for the other thing. Not that one, not that one. That one. Alright. Let's play this game. So let's, like, I don't know how old, like, if I have a file still in this game, I don't know how old it is. Nope, it is not there. It's probably from an old computer long time ago, but I'm not sure I got the right things. Let's start a new game. Previously on Been There, Dan That. Dan. I'm sorry, Dan. The television aerial's broken. Dan. God damn it, Ben. We're gonna miss Magnum PI. That ain't gonna happen. And then, yeah, no! We've been abducted by aliens! We'll just have to adventure our way home, old school style. It's not exactly the way it happened, but, you know, whew, home at last. You two are no aliens, you're us from the future. We saw through your nefarious scheme while you were keeping us busy. You brainwashed the world into worshipping us so that you could rule in the future. But now you're operating on an obsolete timeline and you don't exist anymore. Two weeks later. Well, Dan, here we are again. So, what's this warehouse that future us dressed up like a spaceship? It should be right at the end of this street. Let's go. Got the bar at the top still. Let's see. Wizzy graphical effects. Page close inventory, closed caption. Oh, let's make sure we got closed captions. I like captions. They're very nice. Racism. Racism? I don't particularly want any racism. I can't remember what that slider does. Cursor change swoosh. Cursor highlight sounds. Turn this music down just a bit. Make sure the speech isn't too fast, that I don't have the ability to read it in time. Wizzy graphical effect. Hi there. Use Dan. Everything should be pretty self-explanatory. Meow, meow, meow. Alright, Ben and Dan. What do they have in their inventory? Nothing. What? Left all the neato junk I pilfered from our last adventure. Back at the flat. You did what? Can't see I'll need any dead man's hands on this adventure. Well, no. But what about a crowbar or a lighter? Pretty useful, surely. Well, I think I know what I'm doing. We won't have to pull down any, or we won't have any planks to pull down. Or light any fuses again, surely. We'll be fine. It's my good chum and sidekick, Dan. He is an invaluable part of the team. When he puts his mind to it, yeah, it's an invaluable part of the team when he puts his mind to it. Can we use Dan on himself? Ugh, I'm not using him on himself. He'd only get all messy. Ugh. Images of karate slash fic just shot through my mind. You know you've truly made it. You know you've truly made it on the internet when someone writes gay fan fiction about you. It's a poster of our handsome, talented, and all-powerful leader Dan. When I grow up, I want to be just like him. It's a poster of our handsome, talented, and all-powerful leader Ben. When I grow up, I want to be just like him. Unimportant wall-based paraphernalia. It's not even real words. It's just squiggles at best. Ooh, it's a big, massive gate. Probably leading somewhere important. Regardless, can't get distracted by exciting-looking gates. Must press on and get to that warehouse. Wait, can I talk to the... I like messing around with this so much. They've got so much weird stuff that you can do. I'm not talking to a poster when I've got the real Dan I could talk to. Not that I ever say anything even remotely useful, right, Ben? Too true, good buddy. Hey there, good looking. I find it atrocious that our minions didn't invent talking poster technology before they selfishly starved themselves to death. If we ever find ourselves in position of unimaginable power and wealth again, one thing on the agenda is lips on a poster. Agreed. Hey, you, over there. Yes, dear? Oh, we have a suggestion option on this one here. So you want to be an adventurer, eh? Hell yeah. I don't see why you get to lead all the time. I'll have you know I'm pretty good at this adventuring lark. I've been combining objects in my spare time, and some of my concoctions serve nearly practical purposes. I reckon I'm ready for more responsibility. We'll see. Who are you again? I'm Dan. Your lifelong companion? Follow you everywhere you go. Chipping in about sardonically ironic and witty comments? Yes, chipping in with sardonically ironic and witty comments. I'm the Max to your Sam. The Sophia to your Indy. The Glottis to your Manny. The woman, whatever she was called, to your that man who played the Melty Terminator. Glad we cleared that up. Where the hell am I? This is the street outside the warehouse. We need to make sure we're at the far right, and we're there. Then all we need to do is puzzle ourselves a way in. Oh yeah. I did know that, actually. I just forgot for a sec. Later, loser. Bye. Walk, 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 walk. Their walk cycle. According to the city records, this building was hired out under our names. I, for one, certainly don't remember hiring out a warehouse. So it must have been us from the future what done it. Thanks, Sherlock. It may have killed off the human race, but at least all the seasons of Magnum PI, but at least watching all of the seasons of Magnum PI from start to finish has honed your razor-sharp detective abilities. Hey. You were the one who insisted that all 162 episodes were screened, back to back on BBC One with wee breaks, as our first act as glorious leaders. And Murder, She Wrote crossover. Yeah, and the Murder, She Wrote crossover, to be fair, the only minor flaw being that the world was so brainwashed into worshiping us that they forgot to do anything else while they were glued to the goggle box. So they starved to death? Whoopsie-daisy. Whoopsie-daisy indeed, Ben. 6 billion people on the planet, and they starved to death while watching an enjoyable blend of 80s comedy and action drama. We defo need to go back in time and stop ourselves from ever gaining power. Well, now we found the place, it'll be simple. We get in, find the leftover time travel equipment, and go back in time to stop future us from abducting past us and causing us this dystopian nightmare of a future. How do we get inside? It's one of those newfangled weird beardy keypads. What you put your hands on. That sends electrical signal to the necessary piece of hardware. Performs the desired function. In this instance, I'd warrant that this hand pad opens up the warehouse. But then, what do I know? I'm no scientist. Clearly. Touch the thing. Ha! Fall down this thing. Oh, God. The cowhead. Cowhead's not doing so good. What a team. Oh, what can I do some more? Why don't you go ahead of yourself? Well, don't get ahead of yourself. I'll keep my eye out for any more hand panels, light switches, or Chucky eggs for you. Some sort of dead cow. Like a zombie cow, would you say? No, just a dead one. It's not reanimated in any way. Look. You can tell because it's not moving. It has no flesh on its bones. And it's not making any unusual groaning noises. Oh yeah. Shame. If I was able to hold a conversation with a giant cow head come dimension portal, I can't now because it's dead. Poor old Daisy the Dimension Cow. Traveling through that cow was an uncomfortable ride, uncomfortable enough ride the first time. Now it's dead. I can't imagine it'd be worth the effort. Maybe there's a superhero through there whose power is reanimating the dead, and another whose special talent is reversing brainwashing. Then, we wouldn't have to go back in time and fix everything. I don't think so, man. All their superpowers were shit, remember? Oh yeah. Besides, there's no electricity to keep the dimensional portal running. Without people around to burn coal or turn it into lightning or whatever. Damn, this dystopian future is riddled with problems. Who knew we'd turn out to both be evil? Who knew we'd turn out to be both evil and inept? Oh man, I just noticed it says buy Gibbage £6. I should have known. How embarrassing. Future me is some sort of marketing genius. Even though Gibbage is now very reasonable, £3. So what? Future you is such a genius that he gets his price of his own products wrong. And then secretly advertises them to himself? You're right. Future me is a twat. To be honest, present you is a bit of a twat too. True enough. Hydrate. Mark is complete. Can we pull these off of here? Can't get through there anymore. Well, the power went off after everyone died and seems to have shut down the dimension hopping portal. And it's boarded up. Yeah, and it's boarded up. With those boards in place, we're going nowhere. And there's a door right there. I can't get those boards off. They're nailed in tight. This bottom one might be a goer, though. If only I had the right tool. I'm a right tool, you're always saying. Bet you are, buddy. Your special skill is acrobatics, right, Dan? Nope. My special skills are coding computer games. Occupying different physical space to you, and stuff you don't want to do. Oh, in that case, forget it. Alright, let's go into here. The door is jammed shut pretty tightly. And without a door handle technology, won't be able to open it too easily. You don't think it's going to be some sort of puzzle, do you? I'm afraid you might be. I'm afraid it might well be, chum. Dan's not to be trusted with doors of this nature. I'm an accident waiting to happen. Sure are. I mean, there isn't anywhere else to go. This room's pretty small. It's the button that calls for the lift. There seems to be some power going to it, albeit very haphazard power. Regardless, that justifies it. A push in my book. Well, it's the only option we have. Oh boy, I hope this works so we can go in the lift again. Are you kidding? I only just got that stupid tune out of my head from last time. Oh, God! That's dangerous. Oi! We already reduced the human population, or we already reduced the human race by 6 billion. I'd appreciate if you didn't reduce it by one more. By dropping me through trapdoors and harpooning me with lift arrows. As long as you don't complain me, as long as you don't complain me to death, it's a deal. Fancy a shower, Dan? Oh no! I'm not falling for that trick again. It's some lovely, refreshing rainwater. Perfect for reinvigorating the soul and cleansing the spirit. It's mainly runoff from dead people. which is good for the skin? Probably. Ah, it's nice to be carrying around something in my pockets again. Even if it does make me look like I've got a big pointy erection. So, do we use this to pick the thing off or to open the door? Oh, dang. Grrr. Door opened. No one killed. I'm getting better at this. It was too big to lever out that nail. Really? Yep. I have plenty of experience using lift arrows to get nails out of boards. And I can tell just by looking that this lift arrow won't do the job. Huh, that's right. I'd forgotten about your summer job in the lift arrow nail removal factory. Great days, those. Ta-da! Bet they hid spare time travel equipment in the secret room. Okay, smart guy. Assuming they did and that we can find it, how are we going to stop future us from abducting recent past us? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They could only teleport us. Once they tricked us into sticking a coat hanger out the window, right? Right. So, if we stop coat hangers from being invented, they'll never be able to abduct us. I got this game off of Steam. I've had this game for years now. Let's get searching. Yeah, like I got this game off of Steam. I've had it for a long time. Like, let me see if I can find the information. Very. How long has it been? I don't remember. Because it just tells me the last time I played recently. It doesn't say when I played it originally, because it didn't have achievements or anything like that. Yeah, this game is. Let me see if I can. Where's the store page? Click. I'm clicking. Click. Click. I'm clicking. Why do you not click? Be that way. Don't click. Why would I need you to click the thing I want? Let's see. Release date June 22nd, 2009. So it's a little older. It's been around for a while. Let's see. Why would future Dan and Ben want a photo of you having a dump anyway? Maybe I had piles in the future. They want to reminisce about when I could carefree painless plops. Perfectly logical and believable explanation. Well done. Whew, thanks. That's one of those reels from the reel-to-reel machine. Just come loose and falling off. Normally, I don't mind picking stuff up off the floor, but nice and clean one to have instead. Instead, I'll go for that every time. I don't need to poke Jimmy or highlight that reel. Just pick it up rather than waste time using stuff on it. Can I pick this up? Ooh. It's one of those keypad jobbies. In the future, we get all sophisticated. It's a bog standard modern day keypad, hidden on a ridiculous 1950s reel-to-reel machine. Future us were weird. Still, I bet this operates something around here. So maybe I should give it a go. What? What if it's a self-destruct activator? Or a killer robot unleasher? You don't know. You're right. It is risky to just randomly press buttons without knowing what they do. Perhaps I shouldn't. There are no buttons or handles or anything. Only those 5 red lights. Maybe there's something around here that will reveal the panel's purpose. What? Like the hidden keypad? Yes. Exactly like the hidden keypad. Man, I'm smart. Hey, Dan. What do you think the code's likely to be? What code would we use if we were us in the future? We don't want to go getting it wrong in case there's some sort of booby trap. Fuck it. I'll just put it in 4444. Oh, whatever. Okay. Just... It almost like killed him. Well, it's open. Yes, but at what cost, nearly? Shush. Shush your whinging. Can we collect it? Buried pretty deep in the wall. Good job. It missed my face, really, isn't it? Well, if you insist on standing in the way... I do not trust Dan to picking up something that important. Something that looks like an improbable dildo. It's like some sort of uncomfortable dildo that was hidden inside the panel. But if I had a dildo that has shape, I'd definitely hide it behind a panel. Let's just get it. It's a magic wand thingy like they used in the other game, so it was able to teleport them. I have no idea how. Must be one of their time travel sticks. Looks like some sort of shitty plastic prototype model. Now, all we need is to go back in time and stop coat hangers from ever being invented. Everything's gonna be just fine. What could possibly go wrong? Just, uninvent clothes hangers. What could possibly go wrong? 2 weeks later. 1945. Oh yeah, this one has a Hitler subplot. Or well, side tangential. It has Hitler. Oh, and dinosaurs. Or Nazi dinosaurs. So, Dan und Ben, we meet again. Oh, bollocks. Zombie Cow Studio presents... Time, gentlemen, please. Alright then. I never trusted you, Hitler. Goddamn stupid double-crossing Nazis. I can't believe we didn't see this coming. You have something of mine, yeah? Where have you hidden it? We don't know what you're talking about, Adolf. You stole from my men an important artifact. The Golden Coat Hanger of Doom, yeah? It is a very special coat hanger with very special powers. Even with an army of Robo-Dino Nazi clones under your control, you're still an inept occultist. Not going to tell me, eh? What shall I do with you? Have us killed. Let us go. Let us stand here, wait it out. Give us some free cake, then bugger off back to Germany. We'll take our chances with the Sarlacc. I mean... Let us go? Right? That's the obvious choice. Let us go. You're making joke, yeah. I will not let you go. Go on, let us go. We'll be really quiet and never bother you again. We've changed our minds. You about being good guys and want to be evil Nazis like you. Just let me reach into my jacket pocket and pull out this futuristic purple stick thing. No, wait. This plan will never work. Come on. Let us go. We'll be really quiet and never bother you again. Promise. Promise. 999. I would never be able to live with the idea of you two out there potentially plotting against me. I need you somewhere I can keep an eye on you. We will have to think of something else. Changed our minds! We want to be evil Nazis! Ah, really? Well, that would be most helpful. Can I be a Velociraptor Nazi? Can I be a double agent Nazi? Can I be a part-time Nazi? Can I be a double agent Nazi, please? You'll think I'm working for you, but I'm really part of the resistance. It'll be brilliant and very, very tense. Dude, shh. Oh, whoops. 999, not this plan. This plan is fraught with dangers at my end. Let's go back to thinking of plans. Let's just stand here and wait it out. I would love to, but I have a meeting with the Nazi Inc. shareholders at 11. Wait, you have shareholders? You tootle off to your meeting. We'll wait here till you get back. You have shareholders? Yeah, shareholders in Hitler & Co. Nazis Inc. You can't clone an army of robot dinosaurs without a little capital, you know. You tootle off to your meeting. We'll wait here till you get back. Like, it's relatively obvious. Like, we're probably supposed to use the wand and get out of here. I just love all the ridiculous dialogue that they have. That leaves you a chance to escape. I had no chance. Lock us up and throw away the key. I would love to, but all my jails are full. Too many disobedient British in this country. We don't mind sharing. Yeah, we make great roomies. Colonel Eisenhower, are there any large cells in space for are there any large cells with space for these two British scum? Ja, Herr Hitler. Plenty of room in detention cell 1138. 1138. They can bunk up with old man Eccles. Wait, sharing with an old man? No way! We only share rooms with good-looking people. Do you want to go back to thinking up alternate plans? Brilliant. Take us away. Lock us up. Once we're in a cell, stop watching our every move, right? Leading to a potential escape? Well, you cannot be watched around the clock. This much is true. But you'll be in the Tower of London, which is a pretty strong dungeon. There's no escape. We'll take our chances then. To the Tower of London with us. Oh, okay, there we go. We are in the Tower of London. Good for us. Now we can escape from the Tower of London. What is that up in the cage? Robot dinosaurs. What are you doing out of your chains, Eccles? Nothing, Ironjaw. That is Herr Colonel Eisenbauer to you, scum. What, are you trying to escape? No, not me. Just sort of slipped out. You haven't been feeding me. What is this? What is this here on the floor? What? Nothing. Just dandruff. Yeah, you seem to have metallic dandruff. Tell me, old man. What are you hiding behind your back? Me? Hiding? Nothing. I do not believe you. Show me, or you will be shot. Is that some sort of rasp? I think it might be. Now you mention it, yes. You have been using it to file down these bars, yeah? I may have been. In an attempt to escape? Then you will be executed. Outside. We will show what happens when we are disobeyed. No! Please! They're going so well for that guy. But we got our own cell. Alright then. Oh. Okay. Goodness me. That wasn't very funny. This is just getting silly. That's it. This is just getting silly. We've got robot Nazi dinosaurs running around this place. Hitler's on the verge of ruling Great Britain, and Magnum P.I. is being played by Harrison Ford. Even though it's only 1945. I can't help but feel trying to stop coat hangers from existing wasn't the best way about stopping us from becoming fascist dictators. True. Coat hangers will find a way. It's a spangly looking cog. You always need a cog in games like this. Cake, the old dead guy. Hid a file in. Just a useless box now. Damn it, we're late. Mopey looking skeleton clutching some sort of diskette. It's a 3.5-inch floppy. Whatever, tech nerd. I obviously want it. Those crumbs have definitely broken the 10-second rule. I am not eating them. What is this in the corner? Hey! Hey! The two of them smile at each other. Empty shackles that were the main where that man was probably hanging. Which man? The one Ironjawed dragged outside to be executed. Oh, him! It's in tight. Need some sort of spanner to get it out. Can we take something? What do we have? I mean, it's a lift arrow. Universal adapter on the end. Should attach to pretty much any arrow-wielding device. That won't help us get the cog off. What is that next to it, though? Here's a plan. Let's go back in time. Stop ourselves from stopping coat hangers from being invented. In retrospect, that was a somewhat foolhardy attempt to undo timelines, yes? So, back when we got the wand from the warehouse, where did we go first? We went back to the year 1138 to try and narrow down the point coat hangers get invented. Ah, yes. Never should have traded your digital watch for that pint. Couldn't very well pass up the opportunity. A sample of the first ever batch of Lion's Roar real ale, could I? They tried to burn us at the stakes as witches. Alright, clever clogs. With hindsight, lesson learned. At least I didn't spend most of my time during that jaunt to the prehistoric era, stamping on butterflies. Don't you know anything about time travel? Rule 1, don't step on any butterflies. Alright, clever clogs. With hindsight, lesson learned. So what's the plan? We need to go back to 1138, confront our past selves, and convince them to think up an alternate plan. Can't fail. Time stick should have charged up again by now, so let's go. There we go. Why does we not go? Goddamn stupid piece of future tech prototype junk. Has the recharge time gone up again? No, I think we worn it out. Keeps fizzing. We've been back and forth so much in an attempt to sort out the screwy timeline that we've overloaded the damn thing. Try turning it off and on again. I tried that. Try rolling the batteries. Tried that. It's knackered, I'm telling you. Or there it goes. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey. Ooh. Whoops. Oh, we've made things better. Have we made things better? Or worse, do you think? Can't imagine a massive orange rip a good thing. No matter how screwed up the timeline is. I'll be honest. Looked like, but I don't know what to expect. Fancy a quick investigate? See if there's anything worth thieving on the other side? Not so fast. We have already messed up time. Quite a lot. Now, we're gallivanting about in time rips? We need to think more carefully about how we're going to approach this situation. Now, you could puzzle your way through, or just whack everyone over the head. But I say the most promising path to fixing the universe is together, as a team. I did bloody well at helping to open the warehouse. And you haven't let me do anything since. So, choose carefully. This is one decision that could branch out to a myriad of different consequences later on. Rather use my wits and puzzle my way through, rather use my fists and rough and tumble headfirst into action, I'd rather use my tippy toes and succeed through the power of stealth. Let's just puzzle our way through. We're doing fine. I'd rather use my wits and puzzle my way through. Aw, really? Not as a team? Let's go through this again. I didn't expect to suddenly make far-reaching life choices. Shouldn't have been so rash. Like, I don't want to do stealth. Stealth sounds terrible. I want to do a puzzle game. An action game is not what I want. I like to think. Use the old gray matter. Get my noggin working overtime. Fine. Let me know if you need help with anything. Sure. It's the man we saw get dragged out of here and shot. Unusually, he's back against the wall now. Lovely cake, full of calories and escape plans. Hey! Back away from my cake or I alert the guard. Touchy. You talk to him? How's it hanging, old man? So, who the hell are you? Name's Old Man Eccles. Who the hell are you? We're Dan and Ben, freelance police. A couple of hardy adventurers. Time travelers from the future. It's entirely our fault there are robot dinosaurs in charge now. So you're Nazis? No, we're not responsible for the Nazis themselves. They've just been there fucking up the 40s. We only accidentally caused the fact that they've got an army of robot dinosaur clones. Are you kidding me? That's the worst bit about the Nazis, the dinosaur clone army. If you really are time travelers, you're rubbish at it. Got us there. Didn't you just get dragged out of here by Nazis? If I had, I wouldn't be here, would I? Funny. I could have sworn I saw you get dragged out. You have a twin... Wait, what day is it? The 12th. May. Thursday. What year? 1945. Oh, today's the 13th. At least, it is. On that side of the room! Time stick must have malfunctioned. Instead of transporting us back in time, it externalized its power and caused a rip in the very fabric of space and time. To yesterday. Yes, but that's rubbish. How are we supposed to escape if we're only flitting about between today and yesterday? Escape? I was planning on an escape. Of course we are, Gramps. We're not planning on sticking around here for the rest of our lives like you. Look, we're from the future. Tomorrow, they find you trying to escape and drag you outside. We watched the whole sorry episode. It was quite horrific, actually. Considering that there were goose-stepping dinos involved. They shoot me? Dead? Yeah. Sorry. We tried to stop them. I was all like, no, but they were having none of it. Really? You did that for me? You shouted no? Of course I did, old timer. I am a bona fide hero. So, can we have your rasp from the cake? Then you won't get found with it and shot. Then we can rescue you heroically. This might all be one big horrible Nazi trick. How do we convince you we're not Nazis? You'll have to answer some questions. Who would win in a fight between Hitler and Churchill? Churchill, of course. He has such a big, strong, meaty fists. Also, Nazis are softies. Correct answer. Congratulations. Maybe you're not as much of a Nazi as I first thought. Try this one on for size. Who was Prime Minister of Great Britain when the war started? Winston Churchill? Ha! Rookie schoolboy error, German spy. You're a Nazi and there's no denying it. Damn, maybe I am a Nazi after all. Chin up, Ben. How do we convince you? Churchill's not a Nazi. Neville Chamberlain? Correct! You're looking less like a Nazi with every passing minute. Good to know. Next question. That vile dogfighter, the Red Baron. What's his real name? Manfred Albrecht Ferrer, Ian von Bergerber? Wasn't the Red Baron during the First World War? Wasn't the Red Baron during the First World War? Exactly the sort of minor detail a fastidious Nazi would pick up on. Get out of here, you Nazi. I honestly want to see if this dialogue tree gets me somewhere. Manfred Albrecht Ferrer von Richthofen. Exactly the sort of thing a Nazi would know. Do we have to go back to the beginning? Yes! I really hope this isn't just a, false path. Ian von Bergerberg? Did you make that up? Maybe. Could you tell? Yes. But it's very German sounding. Exactly the sort of on-the-spot Naziing only a Nazi could make up. Ergo, you are a Nazi. That's not fair. My rules. Back to the beginning of the questioning with us. It's a nice cake box. Get off my cake! How'd you get a cake in here anyway? I have friends. People on the outside who want to see me out of here. I mean, people on the outside who want to see me eat some cake. Be honest. Is the cake some sort of elaborate escape plan? Obviously not. How would I escape using a Victoria sponge? That's a good point. There is no way a cake from there's no way a cape could help anyone escape from a dungeon. This is a preposterous line of inquiry. I want to know where this path goes. I don't know. Excellent! No one should know too much about what the Germans get up to. You're obviously one of our lot. Sorry, I thought you were Nazis. Can't be too careful these days. Quickly, you have to get us out of here. Wrists are way too fat. I'll never get him out. Ooh, a nice big fresh cake. Can't eat that. I'm trying to stay trim. Dan, go eat it. Dan, here's an adventurer's task for you. Eat some cake. Well, that's a start. She's like, here's the instruction. Eat some cake. Om nom nom. I only managed to eat one slice before I found the rasp. Well done. Well done. Give her here. I could help a bit. I could carry it for a while. Share the load. No. It's best that I keep the limelight. I mean, the inventory to myself. Besides, you don't have as much experience in holding things as I do. Oh, alright. Aha! He's not dead. Golly, it's me. Took the file, so I never got caught with it, so I never got shot. Goodness, time is confusing. Well then, lads, let's get on with the escape. Before those clumsy dinos notice something up. Just file off my chains. Ah. You see, the thing is, none of us should escape at this point in time. It'd cause all kinds of complications. And we've mucked up the multiverse enough as it is. So, we'll go back to the present, and when we arrive, you can escape with us. I see. Well, when you get on with fixing time and saving the world, well, we would, but we broke our time stick. Did you try rolling the batteries? We tried rolling the batteries. Oh dear, sounds like you need expert assistance. You should... Wait, did you try turning it off and on again? Yes, we turned it off and on again. Oh. Well, you should go see Professor Alan Hartnell. He's been working for many years on a device that can send a fellow hurtling through time itself. Wow, Professor Hartnell sounds like our man. No one has seen him for a while, though. He hasn't left his house for months. Now listen. There's a map hidden in my pants. Take it, and I'll show you where his house is. Seriously? In your pants. Yes. Now hurry. Sort this mess of yours out. Alright. Thanks, old man. Dan. I might get Dan to do the bit where we fish the map out of your cover, though. Fair enough. Damn it, that won't help things. Probably make things worse. I'm not giving any of my Nito stuff to a complete stranger. Don't really want to go poking and prodding at him. Just an excuse to go. You don't have to touch a stinky old man, isn't it? Oh, totally. You know, I can hear when you have these insulting conversations out loud. Me too, actually. You're insulting us. Twice. In a way. Yeep. I don't want to manhandle an old codger. Fair enough. Got another task for you, buddy. Is it sticking my hand in an old man's pants? Yeah. Boy, your deductive skills are coming on, too. Oh well. Still adventuring. Right? Right you are, chum. Now, hop to it. Good work, Dan. Hooray! Now I can be navigator. Oof. Thanks for the offer. But I think I'd better handle the map, seeing as I'm the one leading. Guess that makes sense, I guess. Oh, well. Yoink! Examine map. What the hell? This map. I'm not going anywhere until I've filed those bars off. Well, I guess we've got a file. File for use file on bars. Can't reach way up there. Only have these ridiculous stumpy legs. Better see if it can extendify the rasp somehow. I could help, maybe. Leave it out, you. I need to do some combining. I don't need you in my ear. Yak, yak, yakkin'. Huh? Two could work well together. I'd be able to file away at things from a distance, certainly. But I need something to time together first. Using the rasp as a tool to open the reel, nigh redundant. Quick and hearty examine should do the trick. Oh. This thing is full of tape. This stuff's pretty hardy. I'd warrant I could almost definitely use it to tie something to something else. There we go. We've got a thing to fix a thing to do a thing. I'd file away another one if I were you, fatso. Actually, fair enough. I'll take this weird raspy arrow contraption apart. I can't imagine needing to file something at a distance again. So now we have all the pieces again? Oh, we do. We have all the pieces again. That's nice. Old man Eccles, back from the dead. Looks like somewhat shocked by the whole experience. You alright, Eccles? Bit disoriented, in all honesty. That's the spirit. Chin up, eh? Hurrah! Off we go to see Professor Hartnell. Good luck fixing the universe, boys. I'm off to spend my last few hours with friends and family. Hold on a second, matey. Yeah, heroes first. We saved your life by selflessly taking that file, and now we're freeing you. Just about show a bit of gratitude and wait 10 seconds longer. Make way for your saviors. I guess dinosaurs come popping in. What are you doing out of your chains, old man? You trying to escape? No, not me. I just sort of slipped out. You haven't been feeding me. And where are Dan and Ben? You helped them escape. You will be executed. Outside, we will show what happens when we are Wait, what is this big orangey phenomena? Trooper, alert the Fuhrer about this development. He will be most interested. Eccles, I'm afraid I have not got the time to take you outside and execute you. Oh, thank goodness. So I shall simply shoot you in the cock right now. What? Well, that's unpleasant. For everybody involved. Yikes. That's some bad situation right there. Okay, what the heck is this place? Hello, Professor Hartnell. We've come to ask for help. Time travel-based help. Old man Eccles said the prof hasn't been seen in a few months. Maybe he's hiding. Or dead. Boy, you said it, Scoop. Nobody said what? Window with Venetian blinds. Is that historically normal for the 40s? Oh, yes. Venetian blinds were patented by Edward Beran on 11 December 1769. I keep clicking through the dialogue. Although Venetian blinds were actually invented by the Japanese long before then. How about double glazing? Not so much. One of those hula girl dolls. Genius inventors are amused by the simplest little tiny things. We're gonna take it? Yoink! Oh, nope, just gonna move it. Huh. The mouse in the hole seems marginally interested in the squeaky doll. Expect he was hoping it'd be something he can sex. Weren't we all? There's something in the pocket. An old coat. It's Victorian. There's nothing in any of the other pockets. Just a hip flask here. Yoink! Ooh, a shiny hip flask. Very grown-up thing to steal. It's full to the brim with potent booze. Man, you could strip walls with this stuff. Handbag. It a handbag? What's that? A pair of tights in this handbag. Chicks and their stuff, eh? Pair of tights. Of course, being a big butch man, these sissy girly tights could serve only a few functions for me. Either as a disguise in a bank robbery, or as a fan belt for a car when it packs up on a dark, lonely road at night. Either way, a Brillo thief on my part. What else can we find in here? Where is the scientist? It's one of those clocks with the little people that come out every hour. It's missing the minute hand. I mean, we got a pointy hand. Lucky that fits. Ah! Stole the clothes off the thing. Wouldn't look very practical dress for doing the hula. Why did we steal the clothing off of the thing? I mean, I just did it because it would let me, but... It's a sexy little red dress. Not my size, unfortunately. Although it would be interesting that it's not. I'm gonna not say that. Must remember that for later. It's like, I don't think we have the right... But the thing's that, no? Already swiped the lady's clothing. What more could one ask for? The time is, nope, I'm stuck. The bit that casts the shadow is missing. I mean, I guess... Will the flask be usable? Looks like his booze strong. Stuff smells like petrol. Not gonna use that to fix a sundial. I'm gonna need a proper bit. What can we find out about this? The painting of Big Ben being constructed. This must be really old. It's actually a photograph, not a painting. Look. Yeah. Knew we shouldn't have swapped our digital camera for Leonardo da Vinci's helicopter designs. Anything else down here? Something we could swap out? Ooh. That's not normal. Weird. The hands are painted on, forever at 20 past 10. If this clock doesn't tell time, what does it do? No keyhole or anything. Pretty heavy security for a clock. Damn thing's locked. There's a slot, a very sizable key. Can't imagine we're resorting to key and lock puzzles. Best find something to bust it open with. Agreed. Not using that again. All it does is rip, open scary rips in space and time. I don't... Never file through this. No, that won't. Giant digital clock. Reads 2:01 in futuristic lettering. We can rotate the clock, and it solves the puzzle. And thing's locked. What? Come on, that totally solves the puzzle. Because now it's a 10. So do we make the other one say it too? Yes, yes, we stole the clothing. It's fine. Let's see what's in the next room. Aha! Wait, what was that? Just like the mysterious grandfather clock. If this clock doesn't tell time, what does it do? Let's see what's in this door. Apparently, there's a poor little mouse crushed in the trap. Oh, that's awful. We're gonna dress up the mouse in the dress, aren't we? I don't know why. I honestly can't remember. Like, I know I played this game a very long time ago. Oh God, why are we putting a dead mouse in a dress? It's the sexiest looking dead mouse I've ever seen. And we've seen some pretty fit looking dead mice in our time. Oh yeah. Where do I put the mouse? Mouse in a dress. Not what I wanted. I wanted to use mouse in dress. Not gonna fix the sundial. Oh God. We'll put it on the little hula doll. Yikes. Wow. This one sexually attractive dead mouse in a dress with a hula doll up its bottom. So ridiculous. Wow, wow, wow. That's one sex-starved mouse. Aren't we all? Metaphorically. Seems to be rather enjoying himself. I don't want to disturb him mid-flow. What's in there? Okay. Oh, cheese that we can use on the sundial. I can't alter the time on the sundial. The wedge is stuck in place. See, this is 12. Open those blinds any further. Not sure now. Fully functioning 1020. Strangely, the shadow isn't moving. We really messed up timeline that badly? That Earth no longer has a day-night cycle? I doubt it, because it's nighttime through the dungeon rip. Oh yeah. Man, this timeline is full of logic holes. There we go. Now it's 1020 everywhere. Aha! Secret passage. All too easy. Not that easy. And things locked. Okay. Hello, Professor Hartnell. Oh man, it's totally dead. We're gonna have to find his corpse and have to get up to Weekend at Bernie's style Jinx. Or worse, Weekend at Bernie's too. Nope. Sweet Marty McFly-esque skateboard. No wheels though. Maybe it's a hoverboard. Don't think so, chum. It has space for wheels. They're just missing. Presumably, some other adventurers have already passed through here, and they've taken the wheels for their inventory. Maybe it was us in the future. Don't even joke about it. Massive pink spanner. Nothing funny about unusual. Nothing funny or unusual about that. Take the weird skateboard thing. Actually, I can't see myself needing a broken skateboard anytime soon. Might as well just leave it here until I need it. But you can't do that. You might get trapped and need it to escape. With what? With a broken skateboard? My finely honed adventuring instincts say no. Okay, I'll take it just in case. I've been thinking I should pick up some more things anyway. I've actually got quite the collection going already, you know. You thinking about going solo? No, I just want to do a bit more picking things up, combining objects. So I can do some proper co-adventuring with you. Fine. Take the skateboard. Maybe you and the skateboard can go off on your own amazing adventures. Man, no reason not to take the wrench. It's right there. Computer. Dan, you're the computer expert. What can you tell me about this? It's an anachronistic. It's anachronistic for a start. I mean, if we're in the 40s, yeah, no, really. Oh, really? I thought it was a BBC Micro. Play a game. Space Adventures of W.T. Pal, a Human. You are William T. Pal, space adventurer. In your latest mission to the stars, you have voyaged to the planet Anubis, the source of the stone tablet found drifting near Jupiter amongst the space flotsam. You are on Her Majesty's service to return the tablet to its birthplace and attempt to decipher the mysterious language inscribed upon it. On approaching orbit, your vessel is torn asunder by defensive rockets. You plummet towards the large, violent planet in your escape pod, clutching the tablet, hoping that human body that will not be broken by impact. The pod crashes down to the surface. You automatically shut down. You may use verbs examine or use or in order to blah blah. It's a text adventure. Why? Carrying a mysterious alien tablet. The tablet found drifting in space decided by your country's best minds to have originated from the planet you have crashed on. It is inscribed with mysterious alien symbols. You don't currently understand what you mean by... Oh. Cannot go north. Door will not open. Face a wall. Face a wall. Face a wall. Metal door has large porthole. From the other side, should be possible to jimmy it open. Unfortunately, you are on the wrong side. Fine, I'll do it that way. Press the actual thing. Blimey, text adventures used to be hard. I enjoyed the I don't understand what you mean by satire, though. It was very well done, and probably not just laziness. I don't understand what you mean by laziness. I could totally code something like this computer if I had a reason to. What is this? Generator? Robot man? What is happening here? Generator for turning petrol into electricity. It's about as technical as I'm gonna get. It's a starter for the generator. Unfortunately, the fan belt's missing. Oh, the fan belt's missing, you say? Didn't you pick up some stockings that you said could totally be used? So the two are cruelly unconnected at the present. Oh, if only I had some pantyhose that could be used. You gotta be kidding me. You said you could use this. Sounds like a job for Rattlesnake Jake Dawson. You want to wait around for him to show up? Good point. It's a robot in a funny hat. Must be the invention of Dr. Hartnell's. Doesn't look too damaged. Maybe we can power him up. We need power. We got a belt. Some cogs. Oh, do we not have... It doesn't have cogs. That's the problem. The uppity pin looks right. Oh. Yeah, the flask basically has petrol or whatever, or gas. So, well, then we need a cog or whatever. Filing cabinet. Wildly futuristic for 1945. Just tell just by looking at it. There's nothing on the inside. It's a special skill learned from childhoods wasted on LucasArts adventures. I see one book up there that's a little different. Oh, yeah! Thought for a second it was a snake. Sweet. Power cable. Oh, joy of joys. Can't get it. Well, it's well out of range. I don't think that'll help me get down. Mousetrap attached to a piece of magnetic cable would come in pretty handy. I could catch mice in it and slowly reel them in. Actually, thinking about it, that wouldn't be very handy, really. I thought I could like combine them and then grab that book. That book looks interesting. Really? Yeah, it's a different color, it's pulled out, and it's less dusty. Still a boring old book, though. Got the plug, but we don't have the gear or anything. Swimming skills aren't good enough. Get foot with magnetic teeth. Not putting Dan on a single roller skate. It's like we still need a gear. So I don't know how we get... How do we get that book? I don't want to do that. Not again. Tape is no spannering. Can you reach the book, Dan? I can't, and I don't want to either. Adventurers don't read books. Indiana Jones read that Grail diary. Well, yeah, it's full of pictures. I bet one up there is just boring words. Well, you have a feeling you'll have to be pleasantly surprised when you get it down. How do we get up there? The thing is, I don't have a key. Well, let's see if there's anything we can mess with. We don't have a key, but no bolts or unsightly screws. I am not sure now. Guess we could ask Ben or Dan. I didn't realize we could grab that. Let's see. Now we can take that downstairs. My very own umbrella, or brolly, as we Brits call it. Yeah. I didn't notice that was something we could pick up. But this thing's going to become hugely helpful. A sweet little hook at the end and everything. For hooking things with massive Brillo things with the swipe. Wait, massively Brillo thing to swipe. Yeah, there we go. I didn't realize that I could pick that up, and so yeah, that should be what we need to get the book down. The book probably has the gear that we need in it. Yeah, if the book has the gear, then we should be able to finish this puzzle, I think. Looked like there was still more over there. Got it. Okay, what's the deal? Brilliant It's a book I brilliantly and ruthlessly yanked from the shelf, now primed for a thorough pick-upping and examining. Ah! Some months ago, when Theodore's... Okay. William Theodore Shelley was visited by two strange men by the names of Dan and Ben. In exchange for his recently invented back-scratching device, they offered him a device called a Tamagotchi and departed, never to be seen again. The device did provide the final step in the professor's attempts to create a living metal man. He named this automaton Pal, from the affectionate term prescribed him by Dan and Ben. On this day, the creator has finally imbued fingers upon me and bidden me to begin this journal concerning my ongoing history. Professor William informs me that today is my 10th birthday. In celebration, he has revealed that he has perfected the latest improvement to my thoughts or software. I am joyously affected by the occasion, and yet still I feel a desire to meet with my benefactors, Dan and Ben. They have not returned since my creation, and indeed may never again. I found my father dead in his laboratory this morning. He often remarked that as I did become more advanced, so did he become weaker and less able. Now that he is gone, I shall henceforth continue his work by directing all my efforts to the direction of self-improvement. Having improved my logic software and considered my descriptions of Dan and Ben, wondrous apparel, and progressive tools, I have concluded that they were visitors from a distant time beyond our knowledge. I hereby pledge to divine the secrets and may allow me to travel across time and reunite with my benefactors. My self-improvement continues apace. I have refreshed my vernacular to match that of the contemporary age, and adopted a disguise to aid public perambulations. Society knows me as Polly Ann Lewis. I must periodically renew my public identity so as not to arouse suspicion upon my unnatural long life. My experiments in time travel have come some little way in the last century. I believe I may have perfected the method to sending an object back and forth in time, but only with internal effect. That is to say, I can only make an item grow very young or very old, if only I could also achieve the external effect. As my fellow Londoners celebrate a new century, I feel melancholic. My time experiments have been infuriatingly unsuccessful. However, I have recently written my own software once more. Perhaps PAL Software 4.2 will be the iteration to solve this chronological conundrum. Depressed. No. No further progress with experiments, no software upgrades in the last 50 years. My latest identity, Professor Alan Hartnell, failed to get any Valentine cards again this year. No further with Time Machine than I was 100 years ago. We'll never travel through time. We'll never meet Dan and Ben. Perhaps it is time I follow in my father's footsteps and commence shutdown. Goodbye, world. Are you reading this diary? What? No, why? It's gripping. Real page turner. Any useful info? Seems we inspired a man to make a robot. when we left that Tamagotchi behind. Man, this diary is positively crammed with useful numbers and info and junk. It turns out that the robot in the corner is this Professor Hartnell chappie that we've been looking for. Well, that's a twist. Isn't it, though? This probably would be swell for getting that off the high shelf, but not with this workstation and junk in the way as well. No chance of water damage in here. I don't know, can we use this on this? Just stick that in the generator. I don't know where we, like, the thing is we don't have access to very much. Aren't any buttons on the generator. Like, I honestly don't know what we're doing now. Like, we need the gear for this, but I don't know. Me? Stuck. Totally get that. That crafty glance at the pin board. Replace a few things. Make way of outputting the power. Hit him, green button to charge him up. Yeah, no, I know that that's what we need to do, game. I was hoping for something a little better. Because the pin board is like, without the power, we don't have the cogs. I don't know why I need a pin. I don't know if I can use the pin to pick the lock. Hopefully I can use the pin to pick the lock upstairs. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully I can use this pin to pick the lock in the chest, because it's too complex. Well, shoot. Just a pin. Well, that was on board. Like, what do we do? I don't think there's anything else. I've been watered in a long time. forgot that we could come back here. Whoa, what is that? Core, they've set up the fiendish Nazi experiments pretty quickly. Stopping for that we on the way must have given them enough time. Little documented side effect of time travel. Makes you have to piss like a racehorse. Hey, who is you two? Why are you here? We're, cage repair. Oh, yeah, good. A mouse probably took it. We'll, have to hunt around, see what we can do. Whatever, just stay out of the bay. Living spanner. I don't want to. I want to use it. Jeez, game. Stroke of luck. Cog thingy should fit spanner doohickey perfectly. Here it goes. Good luck. Because we got the cog, then we can use the cog to go fix the machine. Damn it. Mechanism seems to be jammed. Cage is still somewhat out of reach. On the plus side, oh god no. It's a puzzle, isn't it? It's a puzzle. I'm not going to use umbrella to grab the thing down. Whack. That's strangely satisfying. Made an outrageously satisfying crack noise, don't you think? Oh, absolutely. Nothing more pleasing to the ear than the sound of a man's bones breaking off. Poor man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What a total score-orama. Computer diskette and a dead man's hand. You always seem to wind up carrying around a chunk of dead arm. Have you noticed? Is that your thing you do? Like, is that your thing, you think? Your little quirk that you always do on adventures? Quite possibly. You'd be amazed how often a dead man's hand comes in handy. Dan. Comes in handy? Yes, yes, yes. Very clever. The interface is a little more awkward. It's a computer diskette. No idea what's on it. Horrible, boring 1940s porn, probably. It's just a pin. I don't. Ah! Yeah, the interface is much worse on this one. Ooh. Zeckles. Seems like he got shot right in business. That's what that loud banging noise was when we left. Thought that was odd. Don't want to examine it, I want to use it. Jeez. Use. Gear. Then we fix it with the pantyhose that we have. Yes. Doing. What a makeshift fan belt, eh? There we go. Job done. Wow, working class Argot. Must feel very manly. There's no way I'm touching a live power cable. Wiring's all dicky. Only a complete idiot would touch that. We'll make him do it. Dan, you're the computer whiz. Why didn't that work why didn't that work then? Should have charged now. He doesn't seem to have booted up. Seems to have spewed out an error report. I should read that. Man, you're good at tech support. Funny load of paper erupted from the robot man's mouth. Wonder what it says. Error report. Seems the robot's having trouble starting up. Sadly, I don't understand all the complicated words and numbers. Dan, what do you make of this? Let me see. Been shut down so long his boot up files are corrupted. Needs a boot disk to get up and running again. We need to make sure the disk has the error code 84815 in it, or it won't start up. Great work, Captain Computers. Nutso. Nothing seems to be happening. Disk must be blank. You need to turn it into a boot disk. Because now we gotta go over to the computer. What did he say? 4815 or something? Look at the way they walk. Make boot disk. Shit. Alright, what's their current software version? Uh, 4.2? Okay. Date of manufacture. Alright. So 24, 5, 16, 55. Current personality. Professor Ellen Hartnell. Error code. God dang it. 4? Shit, I don't remember. Robot man's error. 4815. Okay. It's just in the wrong order. God damn it. I'm constructing boot diskette. Scribing data. Okay. Let's activate this robot. That's not what I wanted to do. I want the damn disk. Now we'll give him the boot disk. Booting. I say, what is going on? We need your help with some time travel issues, pal. As you most likely read, having pilfered my journal, my experiments are a failure. I am a failure. I'll never invent a time machine. I'll never meet Dan and Ben. But pal, that's why we need your help. We are Dan and Ben. Are you going to say Great Scott? Error. I skipped past it. Yes, you are just as my father described. Bizarre clothes, vacant stairs. That's us, all right. Are you sure you can help us go back in time? It's like I don't want to accidentally skip any dialogue. We need to stop our past selves from stopping the invention of coat hanger. Only I could, gentlemen. Unfortunately, my attempts to invent a time machine have ground to a halt. Let me show you the extent of my progress. Oh, here's your sissy diary back before you go too far. It was a very boring read. We're glad to be we're glad to be shot of it, in all honesty. It's like I wanted to just roll up there and slap him. Damn. Time pod displaces an object's internal time field to make it very young or very old. Unfortunately, it only operates in these two vague extremes. The object will age as if it has not been influenced, and never so far back as to become a previous item or items. Eh? If it were to place a flower in there, make it old, it will wither, die, and decay. Because it never gets water or sunlight. If I placed a chair in there and made it young, it would not become a tree. Only a brand new chair. Pretty crappy time machine there, Prof. Yes, well, I didn't get dispirited and power myself down because everything was dandy and up to snuff, young sir. This will not avail you of your situation. I am afraid you're stuck here. Nuts. Time pot makes everything older or much younger. What we got? Dead man's arm, all bony and what have you. Step away from the machine, Sonny. Calibrating things. Left is youngification, right is oldify. This is magic wand type thing that until recently afforded us mystical power of time travel. Are you quite sure? This looks like some sort of access euphemism. Widow's comforter. That's what I thought. But we've genuinely been using it to nip back and forth in time for the last couple of weeks. Can't do that with a dildo. Yeah. It no longer retains its original functionality, you say. If you mean, is it borked? The answer's a big yes. Heavens. Yeah, it's been opening up time rips lately, too. Then we must practice caution. Too many rips in time could destroy the entire universe. However, this time stick is the element my work has been missing. It creates an external time field. If I combine it with the internal time displacement of my time pod, I will finally have perfected my time machine. I will have it up and running in approximately 10,468 minutes. Take a seat, boys. You'll be back before you know it. All thanks to this wonderful time stick of yours. Door open. Why is the door opening? No! Why, Hitler? Why? So, meine Nemesis. This is the device that allows you to always escape my clutches, yeah? You know, I barely understand a single word that funny little man says. It's all Zeds, isn't it? It's all the Zeds. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Why is time ripping? Time, stop ripping. No, time rip. What you doing? No. It's the time stick, if you please. Hand it over, robot. Uh-oh. It's not getting any better. The time stick is the key to winning the war. The world will be mine. Oh no, it's not getting any better. So, Dan und Ben, it seems I have the upper hand once again. You were right to bring me here, Colonel Eisenbauer. We must keep the dungeon free for experiments. Put Dan and Ben under guard in here. Will prove an effective makeshift prison until they reveal the location of the golden coat hanger. Jawohl, mein Führer. Oh, and kills the fugitive's sheltering professor. He has outlived his usefulness. Wahahaha. Oh, he is evil. Time, Rip, what you doing? Now, hold on a minute. Oh, the roller skate. What you doing? Stop shooting! Oh, that's bad. Stupid thing. It's not doing too good. Yeah, things aren't looking very good for our team. Huh? Oh no. Ben! Phew, he's alive. Just knocked out. Guess I better revive him somehow. Ooh, my first puzzle. This will be great. Yes, yes. I should imagine this will take me a matter of seconds. In fact, by the time I revive Ben, I'll probably have this whole this whole sorry mess sorted out myself. Ah, can't see what I've got to do. Be stuck here forever. I don't remember with racism. Like, I think it might have something to do with like how terrible Hitler is, but I'm not sure. All right, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. All right. So tomorrow I want to try to finish this, but I can't remember just how much more there is. Here, we'll just go to the booth. Make it a little easier. Webcam. All right. So I want to thank folks for stopping in today. I do appreciate it. Suzellen, the resub, that was nice. But yeah, I still enjoy this game. It's a little bit ridiculous at times, but that's the fun of it. I should be uploading this to the YouTube archive probably tomorrow night. After I'm off tonight, after I'm off, just shortly, I should be uploading yesterday's, or exporting yesterday's stream. So that should be good. But I want to give a shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be here on Twitch or over on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoy the content and that you are able to catch a live stream at some point. Follow the channel if you like. Join the Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track of when I come online. You can sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on. Additionally, you can sub over on YouTube. Then you'll find out whenever I upload another stream to the archive. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for watching. I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. Next stream should be tomorrow night. I don't know how early I'll start. Maybe a little earlier than normal, just to make sure that we can get through the rest of this game proper. But either way, I do hope you all have a good night. I have been Somebody Nowhere. You've been amazing. And I do hope to see you next time I can ever find the ending screen. There we go. Everybody have a good night.